Hey, let's write more code. Okay, so right now the collision algorithms are working. Don't think I need this part. No. Yeah, we're just calculating new position. I think there's something I need to change. Like this RAM copy is not right. I think we need to write, because we're doing branchless copies, so we need to copy the current index to the right index, or to remove the current element, or whatever element was removed before. Like an in place algorithm. Yeah, the funny part is we don't even need to write the padding, but yes, we do need. Okay, we can't even do that. Let's do a mem copy for the first. Light. The first. Okay, this alignment is kind of bad. I don't know why I did this. I think we can move the padding a little bit forward. B table. So noisy outside. Yep, now it looks a little bit better. We copy the first 16 bytes and then the last 4 bytes. Probably the last 4 bytes, but write the first 8 bytes. Write the asteroid. Write index position. Oh no. Why are they shifting this? Wait, we don't need to clamp it though. I don't think we just save this. New px, new py. And then we write the velocity. Okay, let's compile it. Looks right. Looks about right. Oh no! Why is the timing so bad? I was supposed to be like 700 milliseconds. $920. Oh. Something is not quite right, but I think we just cope with this. I just think this kind of fragmented memory, right, is killing the performance here. Like if I copy this, go back to previously, right? It was like this. We're writing the position to the wrong one, honestly. We're writing the position to the current location, the current asteroid, and then we mem copy it to the right index. And this one runs at like 700 something milliseconds, or maybe it's just because I'm streaming. Oh, 900 milliseconds. You know what? It's probably because I'm streaming. Okay, that just make it so much slower for some reason. Okay, I guess this is fine. The sequential right, anyways. I think this function is mostly done compared to the original one. There's the funny trigger effect. I'll think about how to code, but not a huge priority right now to rewrite it. So the current map looks like I'm building from negative 1000 to positive 1000, negative 1000y to plus 5y, like a huge rectangle. It's basically the shape of the brick ship. You change those tiles to mask them as collision bits. Right, and then we read it here to check collisions. And we're spawning asteroids like, okay, our position range is kind of centered. Okay, it's very centered. It's only in the plus 40 and minus 40 range. What if we just spawn asteroids like in 1000 range? I don't think it matters. There's gonna be a little bit more memory read on the tiles, but honestly I don't think it matters. Oh, it's actually shorter. What? Because YouTube's not playing. YouTube is playing. That's interesting. Run again. Yeah, it varies. 900 milliseconds for 100 million asteroids. Making it so much that it just busts through all the L3 cache. To make it more real, I don't know, because if we have other factories running, every tick between ticks the cache is going to be like invalidated. So we need to simulate that. But if we don't want to simulate that, we can also go like, we move this 180 into here. We benchmark for 180 instead of one tick, and give it like 16 ticks of warm-ups. Okay, you might think it's gonna be about the same time, but oh no. Let me remove those prints. Yep, but it's only take half the time. It's only 400 milliseconds. Because CPU cache. I'll get rid of this print. Actually, it's hot because CPU cache. It's because it's the collision checks and all the asteroids are destroyed. We print it. Yeah, there's a little bit issue comparing like this. Yep. We pretty much removed $500K in one tick. Okay, yeah, I'd explain why it's only half the time. Okay, but why are none of them colliding with anything? What if we just make them move really fast? Oh, nice. It is working then. They collide with the platform. Okay, let's move the position distribution to a little bit above the platform, like add we add 500. We add 500. Okay, the precision range is pretty big. Add 1000. So there's gonna be like almost no collisions. But most of them is gonna be like outside the range. Yeah. 185 milliseconds. That is still faster, a lot faster than the 128 million hash rates. Okay, what if I change it to have range for X and the range for Y. So we only spawn above, maybe above the platform. It's 5, yep. Then we give it a wide range of 50. Because if it's too far from the platform, it's not gonna query anything. Okay, 675 milliseconds. Since we're not printing these. This is like a more realistic simulation. Okay, now we can try to implement the AVX2 version, I guess. It's hard. What? Let's see. Also, I kind of wanted why, like, the algorithm that they use in Factorio. And then instead of copying this to the right index, we do something funny. I don't think we need right index in this case. We just have like 2 pointers, a start and an end. Okay. Something like this. So this collision mask is basically, if we're removing this hash rate, well, let's name remove. So the Factorio algorithm, even though it's bugged, but I think it has a better cache locality. So that even if we're just doing it branchless, branchless calculation, we can still, if the hash rate is not removed at current index, we write to the same index. So it's within the cache, which is nice. But if the current index is removed, we fetch the last element in the array and then copy it over into the current index. And gotta make sure to not increment the index. Otherwise, we're gonna run into a bug like the original code, where there's just some elements that are skipped. They just get skipped update. Let's see how to rewrite this. So the Factorio code goes, if remove we swap or copy last. Increment I. Okay, this algorithm is kind of weird. I don't know how to make a branchless version of it. If remove. So we're gonna write at an index anyways. Oh, this is bad. Not as straightforward as I thought. Because the source and the destination are both different. The right index is I, regardless, but the source is going to be the source is going to be, if we're removing, we're picking the end -1. Okay. So let's get a source. Oh, I think, yep. This is exactly what the code is supposed to be, but when you make it branchless, size t. It is a size t. Yep. Get the right index. Now, if we do remove, yep. Copilot knows. And we copy from, no, that's not right index, it's source index. And then we copy this is the current index, and we just copy it from I don't think it matters. Source index. Then we just write the current position. Right, and then velocity. Okay, last step is line increment. If we don't remove, we increment. If we do remove, we don't increment I. So the next time I is going to be the same. We process the same index after we copied it. Okay, sounds about right. If we move this false, we just have the current one, and this just does it does nothing, but it will be really cheap. This one write the position again, the velocity right doesn't do anything. It's good. And then we need to adjust the end pointer. End pointer. Like if we do remove, we increment the end pointer. Okay. I think this is fine. We get some funny memory corruption. Oh, never mind. Oh, this is a lot worse. This is a lot worse for some reason. Interesting. Print. I don't think it matters. Yeah, 1, not 2 seconds. Doesn't seem right. if the algorithm is wrong or just my implementation is wrong. Go back to me. Yeah, somehow this version is just a lot faster. Oh, did we do it right? There was almost no collision. But fetching the end of the array might be expensive, because it's going from the end of the array back to the front. There is almost none. I don't understand. Oh great, all my changes are gone. Copium. Actual copium. Yes, this right index is a lot more chill than the other one. Or maybe the other one had some branching. I didn't check the assembly. Or check the assembly. Not so bad. Let's just copy this entire thing. Rewrite that again. Wonderful. Please have some memory. No. I had source index. Please stop. Copy 8 bytes. Weird. What? Okay, this was the code before. Somehow this is running a lot slower. Removing 0 this tick. That doesn't look right. Yeah, I think something is wrong. Hold up. There isn't anything to optimize? Kind of. I mean, if you watch my videos or know any megabasers, everybody complain about asteroids being slow. That's what what I'm trying to see if we can improve on it. Honestly, the base algorithm is okay. It's just like alright. The weird part is the developer said they had a multi-thread version that like what 5 times faster or whatever. They're at the end of last year and they never published that. I don't know. Where'd that branch go? So this might be all just a waste of effort for them to, wow, suddenly multi-thread asteroids up out of nowhere. We don't even worry about it anymore. Okay, they probably didn't publish that branch because of desync issues, of course. Multi-thread is very hard. That's why we're just trying to do single thread right now. Like a more data-oriented approach. Okay, something is wrong with this algorithm. I need to implicit cast. I'm an explicit cast. Yeah, not right. Removing 0. What? Okay, let's just copy this into another file. Or it swap. Come on. Oh, I did put the headers. Genius. No, I mean the algorithm is completely different from biters. It's not even close. Let's print something. Okay, I guess there's nothing to be removed. What? You would think they're similar, they're not even remotely similar. I mean, some parts, maybe. They're already refactored at the start, I think, that all the extra chunks are not even subclass of entity. That's why you cannot spawn them from an editor without a command. You cannot spawn them from here. There's no abstract chunk for you to spawn because it's not an entity. Because Factorio entity is super bloated OP stuff. And that's why they can't have that on every asteroid chunk. It literally does not work. Because you can have 100,000 asteroids right now that only cost 0.5 milliseconds, but 1,000 byte is enough to beat that, right? It's not even close. It's already pretty optimized to some people, not to me. I want to dig deeper. I mean, I already found one bug regarding the code, so I was digging the disassembly, but keep digging. Okay, I think the only way to know if the code worked would be actually if nothing was removed, then I don't know. Let's do a checksum somewhere. Search for some hash function, maybe like a plus buffer hash algorithms. I think we can just do an MD1 or something. Crypto MD5. We can do MD5. Or do a SHA 56. Let's do hash a buffer R56. We have open SSLs. We do. I don't know if I could put here or here. SSL. Just try to make sure that the asteroids are the same between two implementations. Let's put it here. Static line string. Okay. Then we do a hash here. Does it work? Oh no. Because I'm... What? Different? Deprecated. Where is the deprecation from? Doesn't even tell me how to fix it. Great. Legal warning. Why? Fix the warning. Why? Future proof. What is it? EVP API. Okay. I guess. I have no clue what the EVP version is. And it's not even a thing. Thanks, ChatGPT. How about we use the crypto library? And we have to in bruh. Never mind, I'm just gonna do this. God, what the f... This is not a warning. Deprecate. Huh? Because it's crypto insecure or something. Actually awful. And sewer. Undefined. Bro. Can I just do a simple checksum? Oh, show me city hash. Oh, the header only? What? Never mind. Give me a header only hash function, or maybe just float in C++ fashion. std hash, sure. stop. Activity is writing the entire shot 256 hours amount. No, 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 no. Stop. Give example of STD hash. On a buffer. Oh wait. We write it in the string wheel. What? Slit doesn't exist. What is it suggesting? It doesn't work. Size 2D basics. No. Hell, I searched STD crypto and of course give all kind of crypto shit. So bad, I give up. It's gonna eyeball and print it. It's awful. Copy the value. Actually, let's compare it. After update, 430, 1020. color completely different. Oh wait, initial is also different. Did I? Oh, I didn't copy these. Okay. Looks the same. Yep. Actually looks the same. It's the validation pass. If the validation pass, it does. So nothing is removed. I guess we won't know until it's removed. Oh wait, this is the base algorithm. Yeah. Does it match? It does match. Yep, it does match. Time to take a look at some funny news. Literally everything is down. Wonderful. Quite interesting that YouTube is still up. I guess they don't use AWS. They don't have their own in-house stuff. Disgusting picture. What? They definitely fired all the designer for this website. Everything is AI images. Look at it. Look at the text. It just looks so bad. Awful. This is the worst website ever. Why does this algorithm run slower? Like way slower? I guess it's this assembly time. There has to be some kind of jumps. Nope. There is no jump. Why? Swapping from the back of the array way slower. Requesting help to Luca. Oh, maybe this branch is trolling? Maybe? Yeah, because we're modifying the end here and incrementing I at the same time, so we wouldn't know. We wouldn't know if this branch is gonna true or false. I mean, it's always returning true, so it shouldn't predict wrong though. It's weird as fuck. Oh, this. If remove with status, I don't think this matters. This cannot be the thing that changed performance. Nope, they're the same. I don't know why this is so much slower. I think I'm just gonna cope and put the code back. Actual copium. Makes no sense. $600 milliseconds. mystery of optimization. Maybe reading from higher address to lower is bad, especially because this is not like aligned data. Yeah, I think it might have something to do with that, but not completely sure. Not like I'm writing to the higher address, I'm only reading from there if I use the other algorithm. I'm not doing double writes as well, right? The result is the same. Not this one. Yeah, increment I. Was correct, but this runs twice as slow. You know what? Grab the disassembly. Ask GPT. Goodness, I think this is gonna exceed token length. I don't think GPT is gonna figure this out. Loop structure and memory address differences. Means the logic is the same. Version 1, version 2. Version 1 save more register up front. Lose more around. This is loop structure difference. This version has a complicated move with multiple. Multiple dependent calculation. Use a lot of stack temporary. Version 2 loops is flattened and simplified. Less register shuffling, fewer stack temporary. Straight-line memory access. Interesting. Access pattern. Version 1 old factor element sounds really insane. Version 2 pretty low offset or everything's. Additional move. Yeah, I have no clue. Actually, no clue why. Mystery. Well, whatever. If this version is good, use it. Okay, now the real question is, can I unroll this? I think that's the only place where I is you. Yep. We can try to unroll it. Let's say. See if the compiler likes it or not. Yeah, it's gonna like it. Reverse engineer, no source access. I mean, the game comes with the PDB, so this is what you get. Like, you can at least read some of it, even though I don't know why a lot of variables are really mangled. I think they just have like a really heavy template code base and some shuffling going on with the compiling. I'm not sure, but it's at least I can get the algorithms out of here pretty easily. Well, not pretty easily, but I can understand after staring at it for a while. Okay, what's it gonna do? Unroll the loops. Minecraft modding in AV. I mean, nobody bothered to reverse engineer Factorio because they think it's already pretty optimized, you know, no point. Honestly, I agree, but I just want to dig the ashtrays, man. Need to annoy the developers every day with it. It's like, hey, I found a new bug. Alright, let's see if this loop unroll does anything. Because plus the J here. Anywhere else? Okay, all good. All good. If right is odd number. No, we don't care about reading. We just want I would want actually wait, like a man said. Come on, ChatGPT, do your job. I mean, Copilot. Yes. Okay, I'm probably gonna get some memory error here, but let's see if the loop unroll does anything. Oh, it's slower. It did validate though. Weird. The loop unroll did nothing. Wait, 699. I think it's about the same. Check that assembly. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Oh wait, there is. Wait. I don't think there. Yeah. Yeah, I think they kind of unrolled in a different way. Because it has kind of this independency, I think. Yeah, the right index is dependent on the other loop. So this part cannot be parallelized. Let's take this one out, wait. Actually, I don't know. I mean, if we're not removing anything right now, let's just comment it out and copy. Don't copy the right index. Let's just copy the current index. Right. I plus. What? 0 milliseconds, something's very wrong. That's not right. Size mismatch. We didn't change right index. I just set right index equals. Actually, 400 milliseconds. What? What? 2x speed up. Because the compiler decided to actually use SSC instructions. Yep. Okay, it's not even the right function. And what? I think it might have branched it, eliminated something. Yeah, I think it did. Not the algorithm is different. Yep. Eliminated this thing. That's why it's not getting called. Oh, what's up? Okay. Yeah, same speed. They don't even have dependency on each other. The two loops, I and J. Can we unroll it? Can we unroll it, please? There's just too many registers. Like, this is why does the compiler just decide not to optimize this at all? You know what? Fuck the compiler. Who cares? I'm just gonna keep it here for now. Just gonna keep it like this. $700, a little bit more. We get rid of the funny art roll. And 11, about the same. It's actually about the same. But this one you don't need all that. Yeah, it's about the same. Okay, I think I had enough about this part. No. Understand why they're not colliding with the platform. Are they supposed to move some? Or not really. Change the map settings. Platforms. Oh, they're all moving up. That's alright. Down is... What the hell? Something is wrong. Not good. Not good. Position wide distribution. Oh wait, why am I doing +1 cells? They're so far away that they're not even getting removed. Okay. Moving a lot of them now. Bro, they're crashing into the brick. Let's just use this as the baseline. Alright. Work on the AVX version, I guess. Gonna be pretty rough. Okay, right now we're only adding the velocity to get the new X, which is we're at this part, I think. Yeah, okay. So we need to clamp. yet if they're clamped or not. I think we still need these. I don't think we need get these. I think we need a. Oh, and this is. We would need a collision bit. Definitely. We're out of registers. Oops. Right there, click. So this is the clamp. This is the clamped Y. Okay, and then we divide it. EX. Wow, nose. Okay, I mean the algorithm is literally the same. Okay, now the hard part is how do we combine them? Okay, looking. Keep going. What? Okay, I think we do need to release. I don't think. What parentheses? This is incorrect. Let's check. We're subtracting C. I mean, okay, and then plus the multiply. We multiply the looks correct. Then we need to load this. The indices. How in? Wait. Nice. Load the indices. And then what? And then we need to unroll it. We need to do the funny loop. Yeah, 4. Please go pilot. Think! Think harder. So done. There we go. Now we're vibing. Yes. The rest is basically the same, I think. Is there anything else we need to access? Oh. TX. What is TX? Let's get bit function. I am 32. Need another one. Bit index. Oh, nice. Okay, why do we multiply by 32? We just do a shift. I don't think it matters. Store input entities. Thank you. We can read the remove. And then this. I guess might be the thing that kills performance. There's no actually. Oh, you cannot. No. Okay, because the rays are shredded, we can copy whatever it's in. Unspread array. So the actual index will be oh, what are we copying? We're copying prototype IDs, state flags, bunch of crap. No main copy needed. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't know you can just do that. It gets compiled here. You don't need all these local variables. That's funny. That's dumb. Missing something? No? I thought I saved this already. Okay, it's indexing. Tell data. Position on philosophies still need to be going to feel back. It's too calculated. These two. This might be correct, but the chances that they would work very low. Extremely low chances. I don't think it's gonna compile. What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay, alright. What? Where's no Something is not quite right. Okay, somehow it's already running faster. Why? Nice mismatch. This is way too many stacked variables. Should take care of it. Even the rewarding is. Color should take care of everything. I don't understand why you're not getting moved. Oh, there's some. Oh, I can at least see what's in this register. That's nice. Looks like it's calculating this correctly. But the towel is wrong. Oh, that doesn't. This does not look right. Yeah, this is probably like off. Why can I not access? I want to see what's in the map. Okay. I don't think the tile structure. Yeah, if it works for the first function, then it's definitely working for the second one. We need to see what's up. Whatever this is. Sure. That is wrong. At least.
Have you ever tried authentic Vietnamese pho? Born in Hanoi, defined by its clear,
Our shadows fall where truth was once earned. We won't forget the lessons we learned. Petals bloom, but they won't amend. Drawn again into your wind.
At 2,000 pounds. The China index 89%. Okay, let's see. Divide by 17. I think we didn't hit shift from. Yeah, I know. We didn't hit shift. Oops. Yeah, the clamp is supposed to shift it by 11 minutes. We're not cooking. Fuck, the numbers are way off. Oh, that's not the right bit shit. That was left shift. It's supposed to be right shift. Thank you. Oh, now we're cooking. I don't know why it says remove the 0-1. $300 milliseconds. Pretty good, but it's not doing the remove correctly. Very strange. Maybe because the stupid spawning algorithm I didn't fix, or I did fix. This is fixed. Oh. Looks the same. Time to do the test. The test should tell what goes wrong. Update. Oh, the numbers look correct. What the? Okay, this is kind of cooked. What? 286 before overflow. But the numbers are correct. It's not colliding with anything. Okay, this is okay, need some work here. I don't know what's going on. I can start at 0. Well, how did it? How did it underflow? Oh. Confused. Remaining Ashwick day. Maybe slightly respawn. Hold on. Actual. Oh. Let's do a print. Look, why is the actual size too big at the start? Maybe because when I resized the array, something went wrong. It was a very large number right here. Yeah, and it's a very large number. And then when it shrinked, should save. Yeah, resize to 5. Okay, it cannot increase, so let's just put so right in that. Not be larger. Not be bigger than. Let me see how this ambiguous. My brain is melting. Wait, what's that? Learning words. It's so loud outside. Holy crap, what is going on? Let's remove. Right now they match. Validate success. Now, how do we make it remove? Only inside the towels, I guess. Let's raise them down by 500. Then they should be removed, I think. Oop. Yep, after update they're removed. This one after update. They're still here? think we need a break point. I think we can break it. Does he know I'm gonna print a thought? It's mind reading. Okay. I wouldn't know. You guys were breaking so. Oh. I'm sorry. I think they're correct. We can print. We can actually just print from first of all. I really just need the tile index.
I just want to wake up.
Literally only need tile index and bit index. I guess the TX and TY is usually. I already know it's all been. Okay. It again. Oh, the tile index is off. Off. Needs to be TX. Oh, you're right. $14.20. I think I didn't fix this. Yeah, I didn't fix this. Or did I? Oh, I did. Right arithmetic shift by 5. Right. To the claim tower. maxes. Like it's off by. Okay. Things are off by 1. Why is TY all 21? All 53. What? It got clamped, I think. Oh, this clamp is probably around somewhere. Yep. Oh, this is yep. Yeah, I think I copy pasted. I can't be wrong. Why is Max white? Anything. Like this. This overflow. Or did I overwrite it? Minus 1069 minus 40. Shift. Hello. Just realized this is the max one. Isn't this min Y? How does the other one work then? What? I am so confused. The other clamp does not work. This is still wrong. Wait, never mind. Let's correct. 1548. think this is correct. Okay, so it was wrong the whole time? Like, even more replies. Let's get rid of this and see if it passed. But it passed. It's okay. Something was wrong in the other implementation that was never caught. I love programming without a visualizer. Can't eyeball these. Yeah. Well, my coordinate is I made y up. So I mean all that is just flippable like anytime I want, but I'm doing y up and x right. But somehow the other version didn't catch this error. Get it? Is it because the clamp function is not working? Maybe. I think it could be that it wasn't working. Because this is garbage ChatGPT generated shit. So it's likely to be wrong. Let's actually try this function. Test it a little bit. I'm feeling it's wrong. I'm just very bad at bit operations, so very likely. Can you generate some clamp test? Or how about we do one? Sure. Damn. It's not cooking. It's cooking with negative numbers. Please. Please generate something. Let's see if it can work. Okay. It works. I need negative test. say -20, climb to -10, and 0. I don't know what was wrong then. I actually do not know. If you passing the min and max wrong, okay, yeah, I think if you pass it wrong, it might have worked, or yeah, it might have worked differently compared to the, I don't know. It was weird. Well, we'll know if we just test the big array. If the big array says yes, then release. Oh, that's alright. Wait, what? Oh, I need to change the Y offset. Zero. Oh, it's not right. Something is not matching. Okay, let me comment that line. Thursday. Size mismatch. Something wrong. By the first tick, it removed 24. Second tick. Not the same. This one's look different already. I have a feeling it has something to do with the remainder ones, but I cannot prove it. There might be some spilling. Okay, I think there's something. There's something I need to watch out. Yep. So this right index could be wrong. If it's at the end of the array. And we always query the last few extra padded asteroids against the platform, and it's gonna return collision yes. So the right index is incremented. But what does that mean? Here is some mismatching. Cancel. I have a feeling it's something to do with the mod index. Zero three three one. Zero three oh. Wait, this is. I think the mistake happened at the second tick already, where there were 3 remainers. That's. The next one ends with 87 still. It's off by 5, which is 8 minus 3. Okay. Something to do. This index. Only block. Block to increment. I can block it. This works. Still mismatch. Why? Why? Wait, at least it's 331. Where did it hit that? Right? 41 on the next one. How do I debug that? Do I literally have to go step by step? I don't know how to debug this. Any idea how to debug this chat? Why is the AVX2 version slightly different when we fix the rate index as well? I mean, I think we can check every step. We do one update on each and then do a validate. And we put a action. So we can populate those hash rate first. And then we do benchmark ticks. And then we upgrade them. And then we validate them. I think this will catch it. If we do validate break or something. Okay. Valid index 15. Why? The prototype is different. Interesting. Validate at the start. Validation at the start. Speed. Remove the same amount, but then okay, I might did copy it. Is index correct? It is correct. I mean, even the position is correct, but somehow the prototype got overridden by something else. I'm suspicious. Very suspicious. There's some memory corruption. Memset? I don't think Memset would have any. I don't think we're calling any random function after the generator, right? Yeah. I mean, the generator is inside the populate function, and it's seeded. So, I mean, it passed the first validation, and then failed right after the first one. What is it? Did I write? Instant. Like, which is print. Actually, which one got removed? Okay, if it's the same seed, technically we only need 16 asteroids, right? Yeah. Common tell. That's still 100, or actually 16 asteroids. Surely we'll catch it. What? Huh? Don't make me print everything every tick. Prototype, but the positions. If velocity is the same, that means it's the same asteroid. This wall. So only prototype got written. It's maybe this mem copy is unsafe. Just 8 bytes, not enough. Okay, I think I'm stupid. I'm supposed to copy the first 16 bytes. Oops. But even then, it's gonna be more weird stuff. Oh, now we validated. Okay. .32 test. What? Worked? 64? What? 128. Surely this is gonna catch it. No? Okay, you know what? If that was the bug. Huh? A very interesting condition because we validated most of them now. Looks like it's mostly matching until here. Let's log the tick where it's. $113, and we only had 228 ticks to simulate, and it's failing at 130. Okay, so there's one less removed in this tick for some reason, and we won't ever know which one it is. How do we even debug this? debug this? You know what? Asteroid dump. Maybe. It's already updated. Hmm. Hmm. There's just one asteroid that's not cooperating. I don't know what. What is it? Okay, code review. Maybe it's multiply 32 causing it. I don't think. Integer multiply. The modulus? Bro. Okay. I think I have an idea how to debug this. Awful. Okay, let's just grab 2-bit set. This is enough, right? Like 1,000,000 element. Let's do 1.48 million. Oh no, it's big. Integer outer range. The hell? Cost expression. So like, wait, this is more than 32 bits. We definitely don't have that many. I think I need to remove one of these. Yeah, 128 million is enough. Yeah, we only have what, 100K? We do have 1 million. Okay, we're just doing 1 million. That's 74, I guess. So the idea is going to be, here's the bit set 2. Artifacts turn. Here. So before we start, clear it. And then it's okay. Here we go. Okay. And then in here, validate also. We just need to find the index where they differ, and then we set a breakpoint with a condition, then we can inspect it. Oh my god, no. How many bits do we? Surely this will catch it. Okay, it's the last bit. So it's almost the last one. So there's some story on that one. Okay. Are still related to bright index, so the algorithm is correct. Still at the end. Is the remove condition different? Current tick. Okay, just do if here. If map dot current tick equal 113. Resize the heap inside asteroid update every tick. Well, it's just a lazy resize. It's not really changing the buffer or whatever. It's just changing like the end pointer basically. Like where is it? Like it doesn't do anything unless it's expanding. Then it will maybe reserve more space. Otherwise, it's only changing the boundary. Yeah. I don't think it does anything, but who knows? I am doubting my life at this. If it's okay, what is this number like? The closest data. Right? JavaScript. Oh, okay. Sure. Ah, you know what? Please, GPT, finish it for me. Please. Bruh. Man. Hmm? I just have a feeling it's some dumb off by one error. Like it's most likely. But my brain is so dead today. I don't know what happened. Too much coding. And then I cannot figure out where it's the off by one error. Like it's most likely to be off by one. Okay, now we have a working debugging. What the shit? That's alright. number is not right. The number before. I don't remember. Placeholder. Oh, it's a bit. Wait. Okay. Huh? There more element after this, I guess. Well, we just block exactly this element. Okay. I think we caught something. It looks like it got overridden by something. Mystery. There's no overhead to this resize, okay? There's actually no overhead to this resize. Like this array is a few 100,000 elements, and then all these resize calls only shrink them to change one number stored in these variables, and then this call is just to fill the rest, the extras, the padding ones, to zero them out, and all these probably compile to a mem set of 0. So I don't see the point to only do it at modulus. Anyways. Okay, maybe we write the previous one. This is the most monkey debug ever. I mean, it is normal C++ vector resize, but I don't think the normal vector resize does anything if it's shrinking. I mean, I could be wrong, because who knows what the standard library is doing. Yeah, to resize. Uh-oh, not good. Not good. I don't know. I know reserve can be costly from some random YouTube video talking about it. Okay, what does trim work? Discrete range. I don't think discrete range does anything but to just fill it. Oh, destroy means if it's a deconstructor. Okay. We don't have any deconstructor on all these classes, they're all primitives. And then, or Warfare range. What does that one do? Does nothing. It does nothing. That's what I'm saying. If we trim the pointer, standard library doesn't do anything. Unless you call a, there is a shrink to fit size call, I believe. Yep, there is a shrink to fit, but I'm not calling it. I don't even know how to handle the malloc changes because we have a custom allocator. I don't know how it handles. Huge page allocator. Yeah. Allocate free bytes. I think we do have. Yeah, we're just doing a line alloc. Wait, where's the line alloc? Please tell me. This is generated by poop code. Never mind, it's here. Allocate bytes. Yeah. I'm actually not completely sure, but we can put some static asserts, not static assert, runtime asserts, so that every time after we resize or whatever, the pointers are still aligned. Not 100%. Okay. Take a look at the differences. Okay. Great. So the previous one is false. I think printing it after is a bad idea because I've already written it. And why are we doing -1? Hold up. This is stupid. Oh, because with plus equals. Yeah. I love copy pasting code. I can tell. No, I wish. I mean, they're gonna make 2.1 and it's nothing to do with me. I'm not a official developer. I'm just fooling around with the code. With my own code after reverse engineering. Like decompiling their code. Okay, so what is wrong with this index? I don't make mods. I'm just like, I have a lot of good ideas about mods, but the thing that stopped me from making mods is I don't know anybody to make arts. I'm not gonna just grab Hurricane asset, make this same looking mods that everybody have. If I want to make a mod, I'm gonna commission somebody to make the sprites, and then it takes too long, and I'm gonna stuck writing really slow Lua code, and then I get pissed off. But mods are good. I played K2, and then probably gonna play space exploration next. Houston, we have a problem here. So remove bit is okay. So the root cause is the remove bit being a different. Okay, we have traced. The remove bit is different. Now we just need to print more. Yes, print more. Yep. Miss space exploration is good. Okay, how do I log all the contents in? It's a little bit annoying. We can log the index. Bit index, nice. See, tell index. I'm losing my mind. We're getting there. Oh, bit index is different. What? Wait, they're all always off by one. Okay, that's funny. That is really funny. Is all the bit index off by one then? What? That's so weird. So our second implementation might have just shifted by one, but since our platform is a huge rectangle, it doesn't matter if it's off by one unless something collided on the side, which I'm not spawning over. That's why it took so many ticks to get here. Oh. And what the hell? Okay, just start printing everything. Let's see how. I think the positions were all the same. Yeah, positions are the same. I guess we can print CX. Nice. Okay. Alright, what is not matching now? What the heck is this? Like super different. Oh, never mind. It's the same. Oh, TX is one off. TX looks like it's always one off. TX is the same. So TX is one off. Okay. Wait, what was? I have short-term memory loss now. No. TX. TY is the same for some reason. But TX. How is TX computed? This is doing mod. Oh shit. What is this? Oh no. Doing this. We need to fix it. We're ending value and 31. And we compare greater. Okay, why do we need this? Okay, it's off by one spin here. We just add 31. No, we end with 31. We add. We add 32 to it. And then we end it again. Yeah. Okay, that just fixed the issue. Never trust Copilot again. Or ChatGPT, whatever it is, it's the same thing. Yay, everything's worked now. Great. 10 years to debug that dumb function being different. I didn't take a closer look. Great. I think I deleted too many things. Yep. The right one is this thing. Let's get rid of this. You know what, maybe I should just keep the bit set here in case there's more digging await us. Gonna comment out this word. Okay, now we do the rail run. Damn, look at that speed up. Crazy. That's more than 2 times, even though it's supposed to be more, but I'll take it. We can increase the ray length by even more. I mean, we can do this to bomb the cache. And then we do 1 warm-up takes, and then we take it 10 times or something. Do 16 million hash rates. Okay, it's roughly about 2 times faster. Not too bad. I guess it's like expected. Oh, we need to validate. Forgot about this. Need to validate. Let's go. This one looks even faster than 2x. Yep. Actually really close. Every run the number. Okay, I have some idea to optimize even more, but not too sure if it's gonna help or not. So I can optimize the tile lookup by a little bit by making it access even less memory and a continuous memory region as well. but it's kind of rough. I don't know if it's gonna work. Just open up Paint to demonstrate how this thing works right now. So right now, I have a grid. A grid of pointers. Oh my goodness. I'll run this drawing. The MS Paint experience. Okay, let's just pretend this is a square. And then we have another grid, or this is more like the linear array. Okay, whatever, you get the idea. So which one is which? Tell data. I think I should mark this one as tell data. I mean, both are 2D arrays, honestly. Actually, never mind. For example, these are like chunks. And then let me draw the ship. A different color. I don't know. Okay. So all these tiles, this is how it looks like when you piece everything together. But how it's stored internally is that we put this part as a we put this into an array. This is a bit set. Okay, this is a pretty bad example. But yeah, you can see like this, and then we put the only stored number of 1 here, and we store number of 2 here, store number of 3 in this grid, so that it points to, so I can, once I get the chunk coordinates in the actual code, so the actual code, which part is it? The CX here. The CX here is the X coordinate of the chunk. UY is the Y coordinate. Right, and then I do some calculations because it's also shifted origin. And then I'll get the tile index from it. And then that index is used to index this thing here. Because this thing will be 4, right? And this is gonna be 5. It's gonna be 6, etc. So we index here and then see the pointer stored in the cell where it points to, which is usually just pointing towards another linear array where the it's a flat array where the actual bitmap is stored in here. The reason why we just don't do a huge bitmap of everything and then we calculate the exact coordinate is that I want to do some kind of optimization to save more memory. Not sure it's really worth it, but say I had that 1000 by 1000 tile ship, right? And then that would be that will be 1 kilobyte. Okay. Actually, never mind. It's stupid. I'm just putting it in 1 kilobyte. It will be 1 meg divided by 8. So it will be 128 kilobyte, which doesn't sound like a lot. Like it's literally tiny. I think I printed at the start of the run. Yeah, like initializing map, it's really tiny. But the thing is, this map is super hot in memory, right? Like we're reading it for every single asteroid, every loop. So it's really hot memory. I really wanted to shrink it as little as possible. It's already doing so, and also have some kind of optimization in place so that say this chunk is fully occupied by tiles, right? And I have a special array. Well, not special array. The actual array index. The first one is complete empty. The second one is full. So I can collapse some of them. Right? Like these two all point to this pointer. And if I have more empty tiles like here. Oh my goodness, I hate MS Paint. If I have more empty tiles here, because usually the ship expand by 48 tiles, which is more than 1 chunk in the borders, right? So all these extra tiles would occupy a lot of memory if I store every one of them into a bit mask, but instead I just store them as a special pointer to this empty cell at the start of the array. So it's like saving some memory, I guess. Right. Just really squeezing out a lot of memory for the cache. But the problem is also that it will get flushed pretty fast because we're loading another array. Well, we're loading the actual asteroid, right? But hopefully it's kept really hot. I mean, I do have AMD UProf. I can read some cache info, but like my computer is just running too many things and at the same time it's super inaccurate. And I couldn't make out anything useful from it. Maybe we can try. Just comment out the useless stuff. Like the validation. Playing copyrighted music. My last stream, I was just chilling on my liked playlist, and then just start playing copyrighted music, and then and then that stream is probably gone. Very cool, just immediately gone. Okay, let's just compile 2 versions and then make it run for more ticks. 100 ticks or 16 million asteroids. Let's do this version first. It's gonna take a while. Okay, 6,286 milliseconds. Okay. 2.7 seconds. Let's copy the executable. Yeah. That's what I'm doing. Rewrite the hash rate algorithm with my own simulation. Let's move a slower one. Wait, what the heck is it? .og file. And then I know, but Factorio actually has a lot of extra stuff. I'm trying to think that if can be either deferred or get around somehow, because their code is so OP abused. Like it's, oh my goodness. It's template hell plus OP hell. Everything is pointer to this, to next, to next. The only data-oriented programming in Factorio is S-ray chunks, and it's done kind of not so well. That's why I'm poking at it. Okay, run uprof now. Ugh. I actually do not know these arguments, like what's the best argument uprof. Okay, ChatGPT is just moving out nonsense. Yeah, it's just spinning up. I guess. I don't even know what the D is duration. Okay. I think package means the user process. Go into a package. Maybe, and what does C do? Cumulative? Not time series. Maybe we can do cumulative. But it doesn't even tell you how often the time series is. Through thread ping does help a lot. I had some experience with other things where I pin the threads and it's doing okay. But we're only doing single thread stuff here. I mean, it's still good, so it doesn't context switch, but I just have too many random things running on my computer. I mean, even if you pin it, it doesn't contact switch, your L3 cache is just gonna get destroyed. Which is why I don't really care about it. I'm just making it really large array so it flush every update. Which is how you really want to test it, honestly, because in real Factorio, I think all those extra memory access just gonna flush out completely. It's gonna take. Oh, I see. Right, Intel stuff. I don't understand. I'm joking. Performance core, yeah, that would be helpful, but I'm not on Intel. Memory bandwidth, yo, that could be useful if I'm not streaming and listening to music. Oh, that's Linux. Damn. Windows. This is literally all there is on Windows. If I can do the help command, the help command is like so troll. Alright. Command examples. Wow. Top. So I is interval. Maybe we need to change that. Be a little bit more often. Does core just pin it? They only collect matrix from core 0. Does it mean the app only run in core 0 or like what? Pipeline utilizing. Could be useful. Actually, let's try this. This is the fast version, I think. And then we do a slow version. Okay, time series data. Very readable. Total dispatch. What is this time series? Is it just logging? Oh yeah, I can see there's more entries here. Okay, I have no clue what all these fancy words mean. Not a hardware engineer. No clue. Maybe I just copied CSV files and then send it to Copilot and I'm like, hey, can you summarize what is going on here? Wait, I can actually try that. Where is Copilot? Where's my How do I open Copilot? Not a pro vibe coder. Okay. Add context. Alright, let's look what Copilot says. Compare the performance. Compare the data collected from true and prod. What's it called? PCM? I'm not a dev in Factorio, no! I really need to put a huge disclaimer. I don't want to enable this. Is it because AWS is down right now? It just cannot connect? But I can use your web version. I don't want to use Cloud A. Vibing. Alright. Oh, I should hide the exe name, but it does not try to infer from the exe name. From inbound backend. Looks about the same. Pipeline efficiency. About the same. Backend bound memory. What does that mean? The slow version spends slightly more time waiting for memory. Slightly more. Returning off fast path. Very efficient instruction execution. Front-end bottlenecks are the primary issue. Yeah, I know this new Windows related things are just like, what the heck am I doing? Okay, I actually do not know what all these numbers mean. Didn't study CPU architecture well in college. Literally just COVID and vibed through all the class and I don't want to think about it, but I think I have just small ideas on what's mean. I think the main difference is not the architecture, just the cache hit thingy. Because we're striding memories in the NAS implementation, where the slower one has literally like, you can compare the structs. Right, like asteroid chunk. Yeah, the slower version is 32 bytes, has some padding, not very compact, but the faster version we just align everything and shove everything into array of, well, a lot of vectors basically. And the funniest part is what Factorio actually does is kind of just why I don't like OOP. Or they didn't notice, or they didn't realize how to asteroid chunk search. Oh my goodness, frozen. Double click. Yeah, so this is the original game's aspect chunk. It's 64 bytes. At least it's kind of aligned, which is good. So they didn't intend. I don't see any like aligned keyboards. Otherwise, they stay up there. Like magically 64 bytes aligned. But the problem with this class is like, why are they? Why do they have to inherit this thing? Like you inherit this thing and then you get a V table that's 8 bytes, and then you're. I don't think we have any subclasses of asteroid chunk that needs like, or asteroid chunk need to be like there's no point to make this implement something. There's literally just one class. There's a single class.
I just wanna wake
Unnecessary dynamic dispatch? Meh. Don't know. I think it is bottlenecked by memory. Well, the original code just have way too many branches and function calls. Like, this is called per chunk update. And then this part is just calculating the speed, right? Just adding the velocity to the position, which is okay. And then this part, check collision. This part I really don't understand, but maybe it does save some time. Is that they check their old tile position, right? Like, see, you see these grids. They only check collision with the tiles if an asteroid crossed the border. But I'm just like, why does it matter? Because this branch just destroy the performance, because it's, you literally cannot predict when one asteroid crosses. So there's gonna be a lot of branching, and then collide tile, and this thing is kind of similar to the MS Paint I brought earlier, but they just have like a again a weird structure called surface.data, which is a infinite vector of chunk pointers, which is weird because they have a infinite rectangle class already. Again, a lot of pointers. I'm not saying this is unoptimized. This runs pretty well, but again, it's actually directly getting the tile at the location, and then they check for if it's empty, right? And then just return. If it has a hit, it could have a hidden tile below it, and also check for some hidden tiles. Blah blah blah. But again, I did some performance profiling of the running game. Most of the time is spending in this function itself instead of here inside this function. But this branch definitely, and all these branches contribute to a lot. And the funniest part is this part. Like this huge struct, which is a trigger effect. You know, when an asteroid collide with the platform, it spawns those like artifacts, right? Those are defined in lua and parsed at the runtime and stored in some object, which needs to be triggered when asteroid is destroyed, right? And this is the return code of Allied. If the collision happened, it will try to spawn or trigger this effect. And the context is really funny because it's huge. Yeah, this trigger context class is like 200 something bytes, and it writes all these fields into it. There's even a random mem set in here for 1 byte. I do not know how the compiler decides to do this. Right, and then there a gazillion field in this, and then we apply this context and then returns basically. But the dev said that in recent versions they also have some visual occlusion thing going on that probably happened inside this apply, right? And also I have a mod that just disabled those particle effects. I basically set this trigger effect to a no pointer. So I'm just thinking, why can't they just put a check here? Like if this is a no pointer, continue. Save a lot of stack writes, probably. And another thing will be they can pre-compute, right, for all the asteroid chunk prototypes. If all of them are visual effects, say at the start of the loop, if all of them are visual effects and we're not viewing this surface, for example, it's like the easiest occlusion because there's no need to draw anything, then we can have a faster version of this just without running this part of the code at all. Not sure how much performance gain we will get from there, because I can't profile like per instruction. I did some sampling and it just scattered around this entire function. I cannot tell. It's magic. Trying to add branch int. No, I wish I can, but I'm not trying to patch the binary, by the way. Like, this is gonna be like so much work, and I never done this before, so it's not gonna happen. There are too many places where asteroid chunks are needed. And there's more algorithm or changes in this loop that I haven't implemented yet that I think should be also changed. Like the algorithm is kind of strange. Let's see where the reference here. This is the main update loop of the asteroid chunks, right? So they have a vector of asteroid chunks, and then it loops through all of them, and then do update. And the funniest part is there is a bug. I don't know how nobody found out yet. I was looking at this code and trying to make sense of this, and the bug is actually they get a return code from the update, right? If it's not non-zero, it means this asteroid is being removed, right? And then they do this, they copied the last element of the array to the current index for whatever reason, and then shrink the array by 1, right? So kind of like an in-place algorithm, I guess, right? And then they increment the index by 1 regardless if it's removed. So if we have an asteroid removed and then we move the end of the array to the current index and we increment this index, that means we're not even updating this. And this is a bug I suspected is there, right? But nobody ever noticed because one asteroid magically paused for 1 tick. So I had to verify it in the game, and I did, which is hilarious. Oh, is this a second platform? Oops. Oh, it's in a different save. Oh, whatever. But yeah, here's the in-game testing. I think my version, like at least the unvectorized version, already matched the performance, but it's doing less calculation in my code, so don't really know how it compares. But the vectorized version runs really well, I think. Definitely better than this. Like we're getting 0.5 space platform update time, which is all the asteroids. If you hover the hub, it would say how many. So 60,000 chunks, 4.5 milliseconds. I think we can definitely do better than that. But this is not an apple to apple comparison. Like 65,000. Let's just do 65,000. And then we run it for 1,000 ticks. That might not be enough, honestly. 200,000. Okay. I think I didn't look at the numbers correctly. How many ticks? Let's just do 1,000 ticks. I don't think it's gonna take. Yep. Yeah. So 1,000 ticks takes 167 milliseconds. So one tick only takes 0.16 milliseconds. Right? It's already like what, 3 times? It's already 3 times faster than this. I can't say for sure because all the in-game asteroid chunks also have a pointer to whatever asteroid collector is pointing towards it, and it needs some update when it's removed. That's the only difference between my algorithm and in-game's algorithm right now. Well, besides the trigger effect, of course. Oh, that is, I think that thing can completely gone. But yeah. And of course, the vectorized version is just so fast. Insane. I'm curious though. I want to dig this because there are way too many registers and it might not been compiled well. AVX. Yeah, I think this start jumps are just some loading stuff, yeah. Okay, yeah, this is just delicious when you look at it. Okay, what the heck is this no up? But yeah, and then the loop should be unrolled 8 times. Yep. Which could be kind of slow, but again, maybe. Do we have any like online store to read? I think everything is online. Also, I'm thinking about changing the multiply by 32 here to bit shift, but that's not gonna make any difference. Like, wow, 1 cycle difference. Might not be 1 cycle, it's no difference. I mean, we can profile the L3 cache. Maybe it will tell us something. That is too fast. And that didn't come out. That is too fast for it to do anything. Just for alignment, yeah. L3 should be like really yeah, I think this is more readable than actually putting in a DSV. Yeah, no, not much miss. How about L2? L2 IPC. Should maybe just delete these and then open it with editor. Okay, it's a little bit more readable even though it's just up. Okay, we're able to boost. on the IPC. Boy, this is too much noise in the system right now. To access sounds. This village is thumbed up. Nice. Percent mountain winds. Our descent. AWS is kill. And whatever. Think about this. Think about if I want to make a visual, like a visualizer, or what, or implement the rest of the algorithm, like dig a little bit more. I think I pretty much finished reading all this code, and the only part I'm not 100% sure is here, like this part. I know that this is reading from the vtable and calling a function on the targetable class. Rewriting Factorio assembly performance. True. I mean, but compiler does better job most of the time. I think that if they started this game with custom allocators and ECS, or even better memory oriented programming, it would have run at least 2 times faster than the current thing. But I can't blame them because ECS is very hard to deal with. Memory oriented programming as well. Definitely want more of those classes where you can have good OOP code and then more maintainable than. Well, honestly, I don't think it's really hard to maintain ECS code. It's just really hard to debug. Like earlier, We can't just be like, hey, set the breakpoint, check the object, right? And we had to do a lot of digging for a simple mistake. Anyways, the code I don't really understand is they're calling some vtable or virtual functions, right? They're parent class functions on this asteroid chunk, and the compiler does not tell me what the functions could be, which is very sad. Honestly, I think I can set a breakpoint just to see what's in there and trace down the function, but it doesn't really matter because everything in Factorio, like every entity-based class or even asteroid chunk or the targeter class, they're all linked list. Writing Factorio as an ASIC for true truths. Have a Factorio ASIC crypto miner in my house and then start mining those Prometheum chunks. About to launch Prometheum as a new coin or something. Yep. I think Chat GPT, I mean Copilot's dead today. They probably have a gazillion microservices related to AWS and then it's all down. Oh, right, nothing to do at work as well. Everything down. Anyways, so when the asteroid chunk is removed, it will try to read whatever, it will trace down the pointer of whatever is targeting me, right? This is a variable name, targeting me. And then it goes through the linked list and then call this virtual function, which is probably on target removed or something like that, if I have to guess. Right, which is kind of weird for an asteroid chunk having to do this when it's just all it needs is some data, and this function can be aggregated and called somewhere else. And another thing is, do you really need a target? What is this one? Do we really need a targeters class, a linked list for this? I checked the code that the asteroid collectors can, or one chunk can be only targeted by one collector at the same time, right? They wouldn't try to grab the same chunk at once. So there's literally no point of having a linked list here. But whatever, if it's a linked list, it doesn't matter if it's just one or a full list. But the thing that matters is that it's a loop, right? The branch prediction is gonna be bad. Right, again, this part is copying from the end of the array to the current index. And this part I might implement. It's kind of interesting. Okay, maybe why my other code run faster is because I didn't. I didn't come out this line. Yeah, I have a clamped Boolean value stored, which might have been killing the performance of the normal one. Let's try without it. Okay, never mind. It's still 2 times faster. Even more. It's a little bit more. So that line of code doesn't matter. So this is, we're calculating a special case, I think. Right? If an asteroid is complete out of bounds somehow, like it's spawned outside or the border shrinked, there is another condition. Right, this condition is to calculate if it's out of bounds. And then this part is to calculate the dot product of its position and the velocity, which is kind of funny, what it does. It means that if I spawn in, doesn't the game just do separate process change? No, it's the same process. Like everything in Factorio, well, not everything, but the main thread, the main loop is single process and single threaded. Like all these entity updates, it goes from the first one to the second one, etc. Right? It's all run linearly. Only the part where it's marked with empty means it's multi-threaded. For example, control behaviors, transport lines, right? And then the electric heat fluid circuit are also multi-threaded together. They recently added a turret target acquisition multi-thread, which is a small boost in performance, I think. Kind of nice. It used to take the turrets a lot time to acquire targets. But again, I think this is already fairly optimized. Like all these stuff only take 1.3 milliseconds. But again, I think if it's using more of those instructions, it could be a lot faster. But still, the collectors are a big pain point aside from asteroid update. The algorithm is so complicated that I don't even want to think about it. It's like the main cause of all the update time spikes. Oh, the position and the velocity of an asteroid is strictly necessary to the surface on the screen. Of course it is necessary. You have all these grabbers to grab them. You need to calculate per tick, otherwise the grabbers they need to know what to grab, right? And the behavior cannot be different. It's not on screen or it's on screen. The only thing that can be different are the particle effects that I disable. And all these chunks crashing into the surface. It uses strong those splashing effects. Right, I disable them, it's fine. It's all for the multiplayer, right? Like if the game behaves differently, if you look at it without looking at it, then you have desync issue, right? Your other player connecting to it, the game state must be in sync. But yeah, the big brick, you really want to optimize the big brick. I think it takes 4 milliseconds still. And asteroids, I did bench, not bench, profile this. Most of the asteroid update time, again, are somewhat related to collectors, projectile class as well. Most of the update time come from when the projectile destroy in asteroid, right? They create those mini chunks, and the mini chunks need to be tracked by nearby collectors. And that's why the projectile class have this much update time. I am not 100% convinced in game though, but I just want to try. Say if I deconstruct all the collectors, is it gonna change? Is it gonna change the projectile timing? Unlikely. I'm not too sure. Okay, it's down. It's literally down by half. It's 0.3 milliseconds. We put the collectors back, it's 0.6 milliseconds. Right, and I didn't see if asteroid class is affected by the number of collectors. Control Y. Yeah, it's not. That's good at least. So asteroid class also needs some work, but I think it's pretty optimized. Even though they are indeed inheriting the entity class, which is it's kind of bad. But at least I also kind of dig through how the targeting and you know, all the AoE stuff work. It's pretty okay. I think it's just okay. They're stored in this uniform grid structure, and the units are 4x4 tiles, I believe. You see these green boxes? It's weird. The overlapping tiles, mini tiles. They're 2x2 tiles big, and then they're all in this spatial structure. So that when a explosive rocket hits something, right, it query this many tiles and then see what is overlapping in it. Honestly, I don't see how that can be optimized. It's just a common spatial algorithm. But I don't remember what is taking asteroid 0.6 milliseconds to update. Maybe the grid is also, I think the grid itself has a lot of pointer spam as well. But you can't really, it's not an easy algorithm to do branchless on, like the asteroid chunks. With the big asteroids were 3 to 4 asteroids in it. Oh. It's freedom. I don't know for sure. It's like very interesting ideas you have. Yeah, I think the collectors need some work. Collectors, like, check the code. It's kind of weird. So for every new chunk, every new small tiny chunk spawned from the explosive rockets, right? The first thing it does, it loops through all the collectors, and they check if the trajectory intersected and the distance between them, right? If it's like going to be in the range, then it will add to this collector's what do you call it, a perspective chunk, right? If you hover, it shows the chunks that it's tracking. And this is also why I say overlapping collectors are bad, but again, the interesting algorithm I don't know how to improve on. But again, it's a lot of pointers, like a lot of pointers to be updated. Every time new chunks spawn nearby, or a chunk is grabbed, right, it needs to be updated. If the platform speed changes, also need to be updated because the trajectory changes. And yeah. Also, if the circuit condition changes, right, it's really weird. I know from some Megabase friends that they clock their collectors and somehow it reduced their UPS while keeping the throughput the same. That is very weird, right? Like, crazy to do that. They're definitely, if you can optimize something in game already with clocking by toggling enable and disable, then you can definitely do something in the code, right? Like, minimize their wake up time or expensive calculations. That's my thoughts. And again, I think the costs do kind of scale based on their quality as well, because the bigger quality, the range is bigger. When I have perspective chunks, they used to track every single chunk in existence or something like that. They don't have perspective chunks, they just kind of loop through all the chunks, or all the chunks loop through all the collectors. It doesn't matter. It's like a really expensive algorithm, and it was just like, you know, early space age versions. If you have a lot of collectors like this right now, it would be literally unplayable. This thing would have run at 30 or 20 UPS back then. Now you can run it at like 200 or something. This is a pretty big optimization, but I think there's still more to be done. Not 100% sure what can be done. For example, I'd say if you have a dynamic algorithm to shrink this range, it would be good, because it's tracking so many chunks when all it needs to be really tracking is about this range, right? The arm is never going beyond here. Oh, one funny thing is, I don't know why when I take the code, I know that the devs mostly just use pointers, raw pointers, so they can manage the memory pretty well. But then out of nowhere, the collectors have the collector arms that's stored in a vector inside a collector. They're unique pointers, and I don't understand. Like, the collectors are not gonna magically grow a armor, right? Or does it? Or maybe it does. Who knows? If the arm is, if the collector is not collecting anything, if the arm is not outside, it's deallocated? Is it? I don't know. I haven't taken enough collectors, but this thing is like super complicated. I saw the code. There's also the nav mash, right? There's a, oh my goodness, there's also this funny nav mash where the pass find of the arm will happen. And then the arm also have some curve points calculations. That doesn't necessarily mean that would make them expensive. I think the main culprit is still the ash rate, or how the ash rates are tracked. Whatever, I think I coded enough today. I'm gonna just push this to GitHub and call it a day. Pretty good progress. Like, get this to run consistent with 2 different algorithms and made it run really fast. With clocking, it makes it so I don't have time to check to the nearest truck. Maybe stopping the person just trying to focus. Yeah, that would be good, right? Like, you don't need to track so many chunks, and I don't know how it's done right now. Right now, it's just a fixed range of what the collector can reach, right? I don't intend to play with it too much because it's so complicated. Like, there's like a billion functions inside collectors. Oh, yo, actual developer here. Hello, thank you. I'm praising. Thank you. I already got this loop. I already have it figured. I mean, it's pretty much this. Like, the disassembly code is pretty readable. Where was it? Yeah, I was reading this part and I get what it's doing. The only thing I don't really understand is this trigger context being like omega large. And then again, I don't know the performance impact of it. Fixed for 2.1. Nice. How much improvement? None. Just kidding. I don't know. We can't really compare apples to bananas. All I can compare is my AVX view implementation versus the normal one, where I tried really hard to make the compiler unroll the loops before, and it just won't. It literally just won't. It's probably MSVC being really bad. Like, if I put another secondary loop here and then pray that the compiler unroll anything, it just won't. Well, whatever. We have a pretty beautiful super kitty here. This version runs about twice as fast as the other one. Let's see if I got anything wrong in the update loop. Root hash rate despawn. Oh, it's a lambda. Collide with spawning area. Yeah, it is a dot product. Yeah, I got this part right. Actually, ChatGPT got this part right. I just sent this simply to ChatGPT, and they figured it out. Should actually despawn. Yep, it is clear targeting me. I really think the targeter stuff are kind of heavy weighted, but I can't prove it because everything is in line. Everything is in line, and Factorio is in C++. Bro, if they wrote everything from C, I would be like, what the heck is going on? That would be too crazy. Because managing memory for all these entities is gonna be painful. Oh yeah, I have a question about whatever this next asteroid chunk update index is, because no clue. I don't even. I see it. I see this index being set inside this function that is being called, and I don't see it being set anywhere else. I can grab it from the assembly. Oops, that's my code. Right. Actually, yeah, I think I get it because we're moving the element in the array, right? So the pointer changes, so we have to make sure it's not pointing to a complete wrong asteroid. But again, I don't understand the point of having it to inherit targeters. Only one collector can target one chunk anyways, right? Like I can be storing a collector index here instead, and that would be it. It will be like a uint. It will be either a 2-byte or a 4-byte int, and I wouldn't need this v table here either because of the inheritance. Targeters are disappear. What is it saying? Disappear aware. I think I get that part. Is that every time the target disappeared, it needs to be like the event need to be fired, right? Like it needs to be notified that the target disappeared. Save loadable I didn't take the save and load. I was reading the what? It's not finding it. Yeah, I see the notification being done. Like I saw this part and guessed it. This is kind of funny. I love compilers lining this and then having me guess what is this pointer or something pointer. But the offset gave it away, like this part. I think I was able to deduct that it points to V table, or no, it points to targeting me, and then it's doing the next pointer on it, so it's a linked list, right? Anyways, what they say? Collapse. Where's the next? Oh yeah, this thing. This is next asteroid chunk update index. I do not know what this is for. Pretty strange. I see it being only set at one place or something. There has to be some kind of omitted compiler thing that remove it. That the compiler didn't read it. Or anything to do though? Or we can talk about the algorithms. I think we can have like a separate array so that when it's removing, you can write the to be targeted, like a targeter array here. And then we write it to that array, and then we have a second loop to notify all of them. Workable. We could also have that array contain the essential data to make the trigger context. Right, I think the trigger context is kind of too funny to have in the hot loop. I don't know if you were here earlier, I was just like mouthing looking at this. At least it's on the stack, right? So in the hot loop it's always the same addresses, so it's not too expensive. But again, this is writing, this context is 200 something bytes, and it's writing a lot of stuff here. And there's also a random mem set. I've been around for a while. Oh no, hope I wasn't too like in the funny mood, because I was trying to debug the behavior difference. Oh, that almost killed me. I've been lurked. So yeah, I was just saying that this trigger effect can be either deferred or have template this function with like a constant boolean so that it never triggers anything. I don't know for sure. This is like too much OOP causing this causing this problem. And you will know what people would mod, right? Like they can spawn a nuclear bomb every time a chunk land on the platform, and you have to spawn it with a context trigger. So I'm thinking if the trigger effect has some kind of flags, you know, fast pass like that, and then before the loop you go through the prototype list of asteroid chunks, all of them, you gather all the trigger effects and see if they're like visuals only, stuff like it doesn't cost these things, right? We can just skip all of it in the loop. I don't know. That's like all my thoughts like with the asteroid chunks. I think I pretty much hit the wall here with this update before going either multi-thread. I know Boskate has he said he made a multi-thread version of this, and then it was blah blah blah. How many times speed up was all looking pretty promising. It was like end of last year, and I asked him where's this branch. It's a mystery. There was probably too many desync issues, and then so he didn't merge it in master or something, which is understandable. This is a lot of crap. I'm still thinking about how the collectors would work. Like right now, this perspective chunks kind of work. Oh, at least it's way better than when the game launched. But it still have some. Wasn't thread per switcher, it was per platform. Oh, I see. I'm still praying for the day where we move all the updates into a Surface update, so multi-thread. That just require a lot of deferring what events, like all the eventing needs to be queued up and then catered at the end of every thread, and then gather all the events and then process at once, right? I wouldn't say to multi-thread everything. That would make both kids like his blood pressure is gonna explode. It's a running meme at this point. If anybody mentioned multi-thread. Where is this? Where's this one? Must have been when I was trying to fix the read ammo being bugged. Or not really bugged, but funny version upgrade. I'll check out. Investigate the power outage of the tunnel. The first things tend to make time. Yeah, that's what I feared. Yeah, it's really fast. Everything is really fast. I still wish things are more compute bounded instead of memory bounded. Like we cut down some bytes here and there, like what we're doing with this asteroid array, then we're gonna be less rebounded, right? I just look at the amount of pointers scattered everywhere in the code, I cry. But yeah, multi-thread. I think the main point is to just have mod support, right? I remember Blueskid mentioned, which I don't really buy his point because there's no cross-surface interaction in vanilla. So why not optimize for vanilla and boom, the mods can get deferred eventing that slow them down, whatever, I don't care. Vanilla can have multiple surface update, different threads. I don't know. True, we need bigger factories. Must grow. Factory must grow. More like spaceship must grow. And I wish this is a single belt segment. I thought the update time was constant for belts, and then I forgot about the funny Dosh video where he built the train to the end of the world, and he add one extra belt, and then it start freezing because the transport line merge. But again, I think all the belts combined on this brick is probably enough. Like if you stretch this, if you stretch all the belt on this brick into a single line, I don't know how long it's gonna be. Oh, I mean, we can calculate it. This entire brick holds like 40, I think 40, almost 40 million chunks, and each segment can hold 8. So the total length of belt on this chip is 5 million. That's pretty funny. That's like you can go from the one corner of the world to the other, maybe. But yeah, the diagonal length is like wow, 3 times square root 2, and that's about 2.8 million pounds. I can literally travel from one corner to the other one and back on this belt. Whatever, I think belts are really optimized already. The gap algorithm is big brain. I could never. Okay, now but imagine it's not breaking up into 200. Imagine it's not breaking up into 200 segments. Imagine it only breaks up while rendering or something like that. Okay, we need to not talk about optimizing bells anymore. My trains are gonna cry. I'm actually crying. My trains are actually crying. Like I made this for A-Books triple science competition, and I just cry looking at it. It works beautifully, but the UPS is gonna be in the dumpster. Oh, I removed the output. Oops. When did I do that? Hmm? Oh, wait, I loaded without... I loaded without the Ether extension. Of course. I don't know why I don't have it on. Yeah, what to do now? I'd be I would make a compute shader version just for fun. Not gonna say, oh, let's add compute CPU compute into the game, you know? But it would be really funny if I make one. Okay, it's not gonna be that impressive anyways. Like your GPU particle simulators with like a gazillion particles. Like I think GPU optimizing code like this is way harder than writing a compute kernel on GPU. But again, GPU programming can't really do too much about it in the real game. Unless you start putting everything on the GPU to begin with, which is, I think there are a few games that does that. I'm pretty sure like Naughtia does that. They have a lot of fancy particles going on, or maybe they don't. I wouldn't know until I run their talking. Let's see. How am I spelled? Noita, I think. Okay, I forgot how to spell it. Like this game looks. This game is definitely writing most of the things on GPU. Unless I'm very mistaken. But this is like crazy particle simulator. Yeah, this has to be on GPU. Like this amount of particles, kind of crazy. Maybe I should play it. Maybe I should find this game, but I've seen enough memes about this game, like least most same spell in Noita and boom. I mean, just theoretically thinking, how much can we put on GPU in a Factorio game? Since we're simulating everything. I have a question. For the inserters, is there any way to simplify their functionality? Bring out idea for changes? I mean, that's for the dev to think about it. I don't know, I haven't looked closer to insert logic. Not really, I think inserters are fine. The only thing that's kind of iffy is how wake up lists work. Like you see all the megabase people, they still clock inserters. Yeah, it's normal. It's the most important gameplay element. Of the game. Am I a dev or a fan? I'm both, okay. Oh, I'm not a dev for Factorio, but I'm a developer of my own. So I don't know. I mean, they make your PC hate you. Well, consider getting legendary quality, right? And then also block them. Right? I highly recommend Ava Nasty's channel if you want to learn about like mega basing, how to minimize ability timing, extra stuff. Yeah. And servers are the most important part. But there's loaders. Hey, honestly, I think the game wouldn't be as interesting if it's all loaders, not throwing shade at a certain three-dimensional factory game. But they're overcomplicated. I don't think they're overcomplicated. All I can say is, what if we compact them in memory? Okay, like, say, like the ashtrays, right? You put all the commonly accessed variables together. Say the whatever angle they're looking at, right? And then it's micro optimization for memory read and writes, right? Like, it's not gonna change much of stuff. I don't think in terms of logic there can be much to do, but yeah, this topic has been going on for like what, 10 years at this point. If they could optimize and sort of just squeeze more performance out, I think there's it's just doing its job at this point. No, you cannot. Well, you should browse the forum to see why this game cannot run on GPU. Well, not saying possible, but very hard, and nobody figured the algorithms, or is it even worse to begin with, right? Things like that to run on GPU. Like, I'm still praying for multi-thread service. Like, before I went deep into the code and how the game works, it just didn't make sense to me how the surfaces are all in one thread. Is there really that much information to be deferred? Because there's, like, without mods, there's almost no interaction with the surfaces. If there's no interaction with the surfaces, why can't it be parallelized? I guess I know one thing that would have been a bit of an issue is the unit number assigning thing, right? That has to be safeguarded. But again, if you have it per surface, issue is gone. I think that's what the asteroid unit numbers has changed or something. I don't remember. What else is cross surface? The only thing that's cross surface right now are base logistics, which are extremely simple, I'd say. Like, it wouldn't take any time to process aggregated when the surfaces are synced. Right? Again, I think rewriting to decouple all the states, it's gonna take way too much effort. Yeah, I know there's definitely a lot of shared state, but I'm not saying that they don't exist. I'm saying that they're functionally independent. Okay. As for why they're shared state, I'm gonna call it technical debt. Right, like I'm pretty sure when the game started, didn't really think about what needs to be shared, what needs to be not shared. Right. Memory, GPU, CPU, for all things. I mean, update time is like the update number you see is roughly the GPU usage. GPU is just render related. It doesn't matter. If you zoom in, right, there's nothing to be rendered, then you're chilling. Determinism is a huge blocker. Yeah, exactly. I heard of that like a billion times. Outside mods being able to access majority of the events cannot be delayed. I remember somebody was saying that, hey, if it's only running base age, vanilla, like the default mods, then you can have multi-thread surface. But if you have if you say registered any events that would be cross surface, or would cause desync, right? And then you run it in single thread. But again, kind of, I know the link chest, I know, but again, are these accessible in a real gameplay outside editor, right? If there really is, in terms of gameplay, where I can send something across surface easily without spaceships, like I can't even send signals across surfaces, right? Then functionally, why should they have shared state cross surface communication? I know that it's in the game, but gameplay wise, why? Also, I just remembered, speaking of events, why are the asteroid timing so high? Half the asteroid time comes from the actually it's not asteroid class. I'm stupid. It's a projectile class. So half of projectile class come from the collectors I showed earlier, right? You remove the collectors from the ship, the projectile class time goes down by half. The other half, the other half is from on entity destroyed events fired from asteroids being killed. When there's no listener or I know the internal counter has like the statistic in the kill tab, right? You need that. I get that. But why the Lua event dispatcher is kind of like, huh? I don't think I have mod listening to the event, then it should not dispatch anything. It should not dispatch anything unless it knows for sure that something is listening, right? Like there's 0 subscribers. I was a little bit confused on that. I mean, we can do a live profile for one. Yeah, that's what I was seeing. I dig that code. I know how it works. Yeah, that's the expensive part, projectile. The other half is this funny Lua event that I don't know what the purpose is. Okay. Also, I tagged Boski. I don't know if you saw. I was saying that the filter should be evaluated first before the trajectory is checked. I don't know if it's gonna make a performance-wise difference. It just felt kind of weird because for every new asteroid, it checks all the collectors linearly, right? And the first thing that is checked is if the trajectory intersect, which is not like an expensive math calculation, but it's still a lot of like math. When it might be checking a collector that doesn't even have its filter, right? Like if a new metallic, carbonic, or oxide asteroid spawn, right? Well, why does it need to check against a collector with Promethean filter? That's what I was thinking. And the way to do that is like I was suggesting a 64-bit bloomed filter, so that you do one AND operation and you can straight up skip that collector. But again, I don't know if it's compute bounded or memory bounded. Let's check. I did check the code. It was asteroid or it's the wrong binary. I know the function name is this is the function, right? So it gets the collector and then it loops through all the collectors. This later part is just the ST library compiled, like the iterator part. So this algorithm, right? I was looking at this, I was giving it some thoughts. So the first part, what it's doing is it reads the collection center, blah blah blah, and then it tests this, right? It tests if the chunk trajectory intersect this. Also not sure why is it returning a map tick pointer. Kind of interesting. I'm not returning, but writing to this. Again, if this function was inlined here, it would have been really good. I think the compiler didn't pick up something that they just decided to do an indirect call. And so if the time to reach, right, if it's about to reach the, I'm just guessing here, if it's about to reach the collector, right, and then add the chunk, and then it checks the filter, right, and then it checks the filter, then do something else. But what I was just saying, like, before you check anything, get the bloom filter and then do a AND with the prototype ID, right? If it doesn't intersect, that means it's definitely not filtered by this collector, and you can move on. Not sure if it should give some performance gains, right? I profile this function, most of the time, like half the time is spent on this function and the other half is spent on the second half. So I'm not sure if we have a bloom filter, how much time we can cut down on the first call. Yes, everything is memory bounded. But again, when you say memory bounded, memory bound is caused by fragmented memory and unpredicted branches, like mispredicted branches, right? I had this, I was streaming this yesterday where I had before I moved to fixed point, before I made the fixed point, right? I don't know if I mentioned that my actual implementations, I'm using fixed point because I saw the double, it didn't really make sense to me, but I went with it. The algorithm runs fine, there was no precision issues when I do some funny casting or whatever. But then I also made a float version. I did some funny templating. There's no trace of that code anywhere left here, but I changed it to float. I think it was here. Yeah, I was testing the AVX2 instructions, like they're supposed to be 2 times faster than the SSC instructions. Extra chunk use 6.8 and 1.8 cause issues with projecting their wide. Interesting. How many bits do you use? I thought it would be very precise. I don't know. I gave it 11 bits of the fractions. I thought 11 bits is really accurate, but I mean, what do you mean adding a bloom filler is just 64-bit is? Please, that is cheap. I mean, if you really want to save memory, you can look at the collector layout. You're gonna be laughing at it. Yeah. Sure. And let's just count how many bytes are paths in collector. 3, 9, 13. Okay, we have 13 free bytes. We're gonna squeeze that bloom filter somewhere here. Again, this is like just OOP stuff. Right, unfiltered case wouldn't help. But again, I'm just optimizing it for what the game design, current design is that nobody collect non-Promethean chunks. That's where the big buck is, right? And also, people filter their collectors to collect what they need instead of grabbing everything from the space, put it onto belt, and then throw them away. Like, it doesn't make sense to do that in gameplay. It doesn't make sense to optimize for that case, right? I'm just saying. Like, all this effort is just for not for general use cases, okay? Like, the super broad general use case is too broad, in my opinion. Right? I think the code can have more. I forgot how C++ works. 1 second, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think. I don't know. I am a OOP hater for some reason. Okay. But how is this part not in line by the compiler? It's kind of sure. Maybe I'll be around. I don't know when is your morning time. Maybe some European time. I'll try to stay awake. It would be fun to watch real developer stream instead of my bootleg decompiling journey. Yeah, I'd say one integer, and you skip all these is worth it. Yeah, there are a lot of I don't understand why this function didn't have like lines. This is a fairly hot code path. Like anything that call on a single abstract chunk kind of considered hot. By the way, what is oh, it's a set. The STD set of pointers. Oh, unit number comparator. So why is this a set? Not too sure. Do I have a public Discord server? No, I just 10 hours from now. I think maybe it'd be pretty hard for me to be, but my schedule is usually really messed up. I think I have like 3 hours before going to work. Okay, probably make it. The order must be deterministic, so stored container. Okay, fair enough. Not questioning this. I mean, as long as it's not a unordered, it's all good, right? Surely. Okay, another question was, I think I had was, why are the collector arms unique pointers? Do they actually get deallocated when the arms are retracted in the collectors? Not like the performance matters, but I just found it funny because that's like the only place where I found unique pointers in the code. See the AWS meltdown, of course. That was like the first thing I saw when I woke up. They're deallocated in the collectors. Yeah, a lot of unique pointers, and it's in the array since the collectors. I was just thinking, like, why can't we just have a vector of actual collector arms? You know, like no pointers, just raw values stored. Does a collector only when it instantiate? The number of arms is only based on the quality, right? But I don't know. Maybe there is a modding API to add more arms at runtime. Who knows? It's fine. I don't think it matters in terms of performance, but it's kind of funny to look at the thought of collector growing more arms. Oh, I wish I wish there's some funny hot reload mechanisms that you can do with the executable where you just make some code changes, boom, link it, and see it in action. He's the official dev. I don't even know. Yeah, they grow more arms. I see. Oh. That's funny. Build a 1,000-arm Buddha. I need to see a collector looking like that. Maybe that's the ultimate solution to UPS problem. Just mod a collector with 1,000 arms. And then grab all the chunks. Yeah, unique pointer. Unique pointer is definitely not. I'd say unique pointer is not required in almost any place. Algorithm, truly mythical algorithm, indeed. I mean, that's what YouTube does. Like every time I stream something that's not normally like just me staring at my computer playing either Factorio or some other random games, is either 0 viewers at all times or boom, suddenly people show up. The algorithm works. It's like seeing my own code. Sometimes it just work. Sometimes I spend ages debugging. Okay, music too loud? Thank you for pointing out. I never figured these stream settings. Turn down the background. Not a professional streamer for sure. Seems like there's a lot of work on 2.0 already. I mean 2.1 already. Be interesting to see. I definitely think the biggest thing to know or not be spoiled yet is how the quality stuff. I don't know. I don't know how the XP thing works. I'm actually like super curious about 2.1 quality changes, quality mechanisms, because I'm so tired of clicking on the main Discord server and then click on quality channel, and then it's the people arguing. It's like, oh, LD is so OP, please nerf. Casinos too OP, please nerf. I've seen these people for a whole year at this point now. Like I don't ever participate in their arguing anymore. Apart from the start. It was truly tiring. Or maybe not addressed in 2.1 yet. That's why there has been no news about it. Just kidding. I bet a new FFF is in draft about how the quality changed. Blah blah blah. And then it shows up at random Tuesday or something. No, random Friday. Random Friday. Has to be Friday. And then that would be so funny. Well, whatever. I don't care too much about it. I just think the people who only ask for casinos to be nerfed are stupid. Let me just be straightforward. Like, wow, you're begging them to remove part of the future of the game, then what's the point of me playing 2.1 if it's like it's a subset of the current game, right? Like I don't even care about the mechanism itself. I just think some of the opinions are so ridiculous. Anyways, I hate talking about balance talks. I play FromSoft games. I know how balancing, yapping about balancing all day have no outcome. Nothing will ever be achieved. Anything else to dig? Let me remember. Trying to remember what takes up all the time on the platform. Okay, what does the asteroid update do? I think asteroid updates are just changing their uniform grid pointers mostly. I don't know how it can be optimized. I think uniform grid is just good for this type of calculations. No platform bounds. I think that's most of the update time. Yeah, I did profile it. Let me just do it again. Launch profiler. Okay, let's run game at I think Visual Studio just broke again. Wonderful. ETW resource has been exhausted. Mean. Event tracing. Maybe restart computer if you want to trace again, but posting the program that are using the sessions resources. I don't have any process that use it. What do I know? Google time. Agnostic tool buffer was or dropped event. Might just if I just oh wait. Oh, it was attached. Okay. It's huge. I had to reinstall or repair my Visual Studio because the diagnostic tool was broken for no reason. I just love Microsoft products. It's just so good. Now that Windows 10 is out of support, I might just switch to Linux. At least I can play Factorio on Linux. Probably run like a lot better as well. Oh, we have it reattached. Great, let's start the profile. Go max speed and profile for 5 seconds. Okay, there we go. I keep forgetting how 1080p is tiny fraction of the screen. Azure trunk update. Whatever, we just need to find the function. Right, Asteroid update took 17%. I mean, 7% of total update time, and this is like entity update time, right? Yeah, that's like 1/3, more than 1/3 of entity update time. Let's take a look. I think it just calculates the uniform grid update. I tried looking at the code, it's pretty complicated. There's too many pointers that get the reference without the decompiler knowing where it is getting stuff, and it's super messy. Okay, it just changed position. Damage tiles. I think all these are pretty cheap calculations. $600 samples in that function, 200 samples in here. And 200 in these. We can take a look at change position without collision check. I'm guessing it's moving the pointers in the uniform grid. Does it? Is it better to? I know that I didn't compare, but I remember there was some saying that rebuilding the uniform grid per tick is better than moving the items around every tick. So I don't really know what we're doing here, and if it's better to just rebuild the entire grid every frame, and because it's not super expensive. Moving the items require modifying the array of cell, and building the entire grid from scratch also does. It really depends on how fast the items move through the grid, right? Like if the current tile position or the grid bounding box doesn't change, then we skip the update. I think it's probably better than rebuilding grid. I don't think asteroids are that fast, and it needs uniform grid update that often. But again, we have 3,000 instances, and they take 0.2 milliseconds. They're definitely significantly more expensive than chunks for sure because of this function. Oh wait, we can dig. Change position without collision check. Right, it's pretty, yeah, this looks pretty normal, optimized. Checks. Right, just some bounding boxes. Yeah, I know the advanced tells. I guess 2x2 is a good division, so that's not like super crowded. Also align pretty well with the chunk borders, I guess. You do 3x3, it doesn't really align. How about 4x4? Actually, not. Didn't think about too much. Collision. What is this function doing? Hmm? Is this converting from fixed point to chunk index or something? So this, I'm gonna assume this bounding box is the 2x2 boxes, right? Oh. Okay, I don't have an opinion formed on this yet because I read this before it confused the fuck out of me. What is next on tile again? How does the advanced tile? Is this like a linked list of the? I think it's a. I remember. Is it? Oh, I can't hover in game yet. I remember all the scores have a number on them. Is that like the index of the linked list? Or the advanced tell reference? from the entity? It has to be, right? That's my guess. Memset. What? And what is this dot connector? Entity connector. Next on tile. This is, I'm very confused. Okay, so the outer loop goes through. So this is going through all the advanced tiles. And then if there's no trunk, add a trunk. Let's see. Gotta get it. Just not exactly sure what the entity connector is. Now we're deleting. Let me think about if this is like loop unrollable or not. Hmm. After looking at this for a good zillion years, I still don't understand. Whatever, I'm not even gonna ask for the source because like the variable names, they confuse me. If I don't know how the uniform, the advanced tile system work, then I wouldn't get it. Also, what is this? What is this function called? Yeah, I would never know what this call is unless more digging happens. Hard to say what is the real cost of asteroid updates. I see a little bit operator new, which is there are 100 samples on just allocating and freeing the memory for things. Not a big concern, but again, having this many objects spawning and despawning often and spamming, not spamming, but like dynamically allocating memory for them is kind of heavy. Hard to say. Entity.release. Everything else looks cheap. So the code are not inside the functional, the sub-function calls, I assume. But then all these are just basic arithmetic. It's like shouldn't take too much time. So I guess the only expensive part will be here. It will be this loop where it does some of these, but again, there's no inner loops, right? Or is there? There's a 2 here. What is this loop? Less than R10. And again, this is this loop, and this is the loop. We loop from X and Y. So I'm gonna assume the cost is kind of proportion to the size of the hitbox. But again, whatever is in here doesn't have any more loops. Okay, think this part could be kind of expensive. Because I saw this. There's 40 samples on the free all, and 54 samples on the new. And the only place where it's called new is here. I don't think it's spawning the chunks. Right? Confused. I think I might take it out now. Brain is shutting down. Yeah, I think this is about it for the stream. I am tired. Bye.